Whoa. Nah. That's sick. Unlucky. Like grinding starts for this map, not much. Also, of course, it always comes before Granadi's cups, but I'm never joining very early. Like I'm always just joining in the last 2 minutes or something before the cup goes live. So it is not that much. And I got this record already long ago. Like it was actually last year. I lately actually checked out my clip with a record. I think it was last year. Since I got that record, I try to improve with a bug slide in the end. But I haven't gotten a single bug slide yet that would somehow work. Yeah, I mean, you see it. Almost. Almost good. And the thing is the bug side really better? I really don't know. The problem is, sometimes I land clean in a bug slide here, but how can I stabilize the car afterwards? In my record, I mean, what did I do there? Just like this, and then I landed not in a bug slide, but just like this, and then smooth down. Much more controlled, as you see. No? Way more controlled. But of course the theory is that if I land here in a bug slide, then I can create more speed into the downhill direction. Since I have the record, I'm just trying this YOLO line, but so far without any luck. Here, this. Yeah, something like this. But it's also very important how you land at the bottom. Like the bounce after the boosters is extremely important. And because I wasn't driving very smooth over the boosters, I skipped a bit of the bounce, and that made me so fast. That's so sick. Like, holy shit, what a start. Ah! Ah! Shit. Well, I only hunt that when I wait for the cup. Like, it's not much. Oh, this is it. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my... That's also such a low jump. But sadly, That was not as good. Yeah, it actually wouldn't be PB. So 38.7, because the very end wasn't that good. But we got a bit closer. This is how the box slide has to look like. This is exactly how it has to look like. So, word of the week today. But what is the word, is my question here. Because I don't have his stream on now. So I don't really know. Downhill. The word might be down. Okay. I guess that it's not hill, and I guess that it's not downhill. So it's probably down. Marius winning on down maps? That would be funny. Wait, we have no warm-up. And of course also a cup of the day with this format here. Many people get 90 points. Pfapfelkuchen. Get next round. Fifth place. Alan Bomba was winning and now second place. Wow. Yeah, you don't want to miss these checkpoints. They are like plastic and bounce you back. That was a wild run. Or I almost won it, but I also could have been easily further behind. That run was crazy. I'm going into the lead, yay. Like, how did I survive that? It was actually mega close. Like, I could have slid out at any moment, and it would have been dash immediately. Oh, nice. Nice. Grass downhill. Also, it's also downhill. Maybe the word is downhill. Do you know, guys? If it's just down or downhill. Hello. Ach, this is the finish. Oh. Oh yeah. Yeah, definitely. Trackmania needs more players. Also, I have no clue how to drive this faster. But I cannot really... Yeah, Ben, also, like, I have the same feeling. I try to not lose grip, but maybe you cannot lose grip in this map. Maybe you just go as tight as you can. Oh, 5th. No, better than nothing. What I don't understand is, in the second checkpoint I was only 19th. Like, what are people doing that I would be ahead there? Like, there must be a different line, because I drive full speed and I never floated, so... And I went as inside as I could. So where would I go faster? Underwater maps? Nah. Something in the map name is the word that every map in this competition has. It could be downhill, or just down, or just hill. The first map also was called downhill. So supposedly that is the word. Ah! 54th? Also this feels mega random. Yeah, I'm also 6/10 slower. Hanadi's gonna have the same points than me now. So next map, how is it called? Also on this last map I was Yak, but it's like one of these new physics that came with this game. I don't play underwater maps very often, and yeah, I just don't know what I could have done different. Like, I don't know why I was so much slower in that last map, last run. Ducky Doo's down here. Yeah, we are still far away. Okay, it works. What are these things in the way? Ah! Shit. I saw that sign and was too late. I should have trusted it. Actually go diagonal. Losing positions over positions. Oh no. Kanadi did the same. Line jumps are so cool. Boah, I'm only 5th now, what the fuck? That's surprising. That I got overtaken by so many. Yeah, such respawns are always annoying. Like, I had a pretty good first try. But it just costs so much if you have to respawn that. Oh, that was bad. That was very bad. So we're not really getting this one run that is mega fast. This is so difficult to judge. Like, the exit speed here is mega important, but I don't know how to do the best. Like, it is risky if you try to keep full grip and everything. It also looks like such a weird block that I'm not even sure what it is. I know it's just that one actually. Here, but then directly connected with this. Yeah, my start was extremely good. Making good points, I'm staying close. Oh, this is a nice map. Granadi is first, yeah, of course. Are you kidding me? So what is the idea? When do I air brake? Do I air brake immediately? But then I would land on my back tires. And then the front tires go fully down, which could be bad. Or do you want to bounce? Maybe you want to bounce. Like, I was driving it down. Look at this guy. This is so... oh god. Also, you can of course also bounce mega shit. Like, he gets only bad bounces. How is this possible? Probably because he's full damage, but it's still plastic, or I don't know. .34th. What a joke. How is Granati getting so many points? This is a complete random map. Because of Fragile and everything. He gains on a completely random map so many points. This guy, wow. Oh god. Yeah, let's go away from this. It's of course tough. I saw that Granadi, also the last World of the Weeks I was not able to participate, and I saw that Granadi often, he actually lost some of them. Or also these Envy Mix Bonk Cups, no? He lost some of them, but I couldn't play those. And now, he seems to have such a lucky cup, the one time that I play. And we have another fucking underwater map. Like, does it actually... Yeah, it must be downhill. Nine. Rip. Okay, let's learn it a bit. I cannot score anything on these maps. It is like literally not possible. I have no idea what the limits are, how you do this, because I never drove underwater, like only very sparse. Like only when it comes up in a cup or something. And I have my 3 rounds of underwater, and sometimes I have randomly good rounds, but often I have pretty bad rounds. Like I thought now I go a bit more diagonal, so I can maybe keep more speed when I go diagonal. People talk about backwards. I have no idea. Scheiße. Even more scheiße. It's crazy, like when you start floating, it floats so long and so much. Yeah, what an author time, what the fuck. Yeah, started really good this cup, with a bit of skill, and then I was far up in the points. But here I'm just not scoring at all. Like always only like 100-ish points. That is so bad. And I cannot really do anything against it, because we have 2 underwater maps, so half of the cup was basically underwater. And then we get this. Oh man, it started so good! It started so good. For Aquarium. Thank you a lot for the raids. I always have to remind myself that there is no warm-up. Okay, I made the 3rd. Oh, this would be it. Wait. I didn't think about it, but if I go purposely, can I? If I go purposely to here, then I can of course create quite some momentum. The question is how does it continue, but it could be interesting. Na. Scheiße. Yeah, that didn't work. Maybe I shouldn't have tried, to be honest. Because I went pretty well down the hill. Like the problem is that you only have shortly a downhill as well, and then you immediately bounce. My idea was to directly brake here and take the full downhill here, and then make one big bounce that basically goes already multiple levels down. That was my idea. And I guess that also works if you hit the first downhill. But the fuck, the bad thing, it's so blind. Like I don't know where to aim for that. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Yep. Also here must be the downhill. Yeah, I should have done that. That was actually good. That was good, and then I ended up there. Ah, beautiful, a no finish. It couldn't have been any worse than that. Weekly Shorts Cup? No, I have another cup. I'm also so no train on these weekly shorts. It's like one discovery and that's it. Like I will play it when I have nothing else, then yeah. Then why not? But today there's another cup. Even 2 other cups. Oh. Man, it's incredible that Smithy is leading with 1,400 points in front of me. What a godlike cup does he have? Like, he scores on all these LoL maps and he scores on the underwater maps. He scores like everywhere. Where's the start again? Also, left then 180, then long left, that goes tighter, and again 180. Basically many 180s. And this very long turn, and then it goes into this tunnel. Yeah, okay. Nice gear. So we have the first finalist, I think. But I won't let him win. Oh, but he was actually ahead of me, Smithy, and he was not finalist. He was missing 9 points. Oh no, Granati made it into finalist. Like, directly. Like, the fact that Granati gets finalist in the same round as Smithy, when they have this difference to each other, is incredible. Like, they are almost 500 points apart from each other, and you can maximum score 500 points, and still they get finalists in the same round. So I need something where I catch up without anyone closing out. Oh no, it's a Yak map. It's a Yak map. That's normally not a good sign for me, because high chance that I drive wrong here. No way he wins. Hä? I was so happy with my run. What? I was so happy with my run. The only question, the only thing that I crashed was this, but how would I react on that? How did others react on that? I don't get it. Like, I'm so confused of my position in this round. Yeah, I had this one downhill crash, but I expected everyone will crash there. How the heck was I only 30th in the checkpoint afterwards? It was such a clean run. Hä? Something is weird. I don't get that. I just don't understand it. Is there a cut? Like, what would you even cut? You have to get into this checkpoint. And then you have freewheel again. Like, I can take more boost if I brake here a bit. I'm of course not landing very smooth here, but is this now just me or is it for everyone? Weird. Very weird. I hope to get finalists with this map, but it's not possible anymore. But what kind of godlike cup did Smithy have? I don't even know him that well. So I was just unlucky in the other rounds. Oh my god, and Granadi is actually ahead. How? How is he ahead of that run? But look how smooth everything was now. Like, I probably was just literally unlucky, but it still felt fast in the other rounds. Like, these small wonky landings, they didn't really feel slow. But for whatever reason, I was now much further ahead. Ah, beautiful. I surely will win on this map. How many laps? Huh? Is Alan Bomba Heath? Because it says Alan Bomba, and I'm pretty sure it said Alan Bomba when I pressed tab earlier. No, it just doesn't show him. It's a bug. It doesn't show him. Ach, Mann, oh. Of course, it was against the other finalist. Obviously. The slide out in the last lap, I was actually leading. My second lap was incredibly. Like, it was so good. I thought then, as my second lap was that good, I thought like, yo, that's gonna be a local record. But somehow AR's last lap was even faster. Like, not even a little bit, it was actually a lot faster. That is surprising. So it would have been difficult to keep him behind. I had a very bad start into that round as well. Like, the start of the first lap was very bad. What is this? What the fuck? Why do I get fucked like this? Oh man. Let's train it for what the fuck is it? Hä? Why does it work when I go... Oh hey. Wait, I'm 5th? I did thousands of respawns. Could maybe cut, but I don't know how much. Nah, you might lose too much speed, to be honest. What an ending. I wanted to go for the cut almost, because I thought, yeah, I have no chance anymore anyway now. Good that I didn't do it, I guess. Like, it was an easy win then. So, until Cup of the Day starts, let's go through some of these maps again. I have to relearn them. Oh, this one. Okay. Let's go quickly through the maps. When I have to respawn something, then I do some training respawns there. This map deserves a bit more recognition though. But maybe after Cup of the Day. It's just the fact that this map here is more skill based. But yeah, we do one more try. Around a second, that's actually quite a lot, but later. I remember this map here would be important to play again, because people will be more consistent on it. They cannot rely on weird paths or respawns. And this was this mega difficult map. Well, how did I get that first try? That was almost a PB. Nice. Oh. Let's switch over to the other playlist again. Oh. Completely forgot where to go on this track. Okay. So now come the strange maps. I played them off stream. I discovered them off stream. Like all the maps that I discovered off stream are completely yak, like this one. Aha. That's actually interesting. What does this say? Where's the... Oh my god. How can you even finish? Need the right speed. That's so stupid. Tequila. This map is gonna be fun. Ah, we still have time. No, we don't. Ah, makes sense that we have an XP Evo style map, okay. Because today the XP Evo map pack is coming out. It's a bit of interesting dirt. Okay, let's see. Hello, Anima.
Hallo.
Hello.
So. Let's see what we have here.
Let's hope wrong.
See where we go. So. Yeah.
Whoa.
Hello. Hey, I made the first jump. Oh. Okay, definitely gonna be a bit more of a difficult map than the usual cup of the day. Hey? Oh. Yeah, I think the average Alexander is gonna be a little bit, is gonna struggle with this one. So it is once again, in theory, dirt tech grass with a little bit of plastic, but at least a bit more interesting. Looks pretty difficult to learn. Are the arrows not loading, or are the signs just this color?
Oh my god. Risky finish. I hit it directly, but oh. The knockout.
Good. Ah! What the fuck? Oh, yeah, failable. Oh my god, okay, what a map. the signs are not loading. Do the signs load for you, or are they also all just purple?
They are green for me, but also without arrows, if that are the signs. No, I only see TM on it, so for me it doesn't load.
Okay. Well, then they actually load for me, guys. But there's nothing on them. So they don't have a disadvantage. They're just purple. And this is one of the type of maps where 15 minutes is definitely necessary, I would say. This looks like a very cooked map.
Well, I expected to be first actually, but import drove. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, many people are gonna complain about this map because skill issue. Because this one is really hard.
Let's do some respawns.
God, I'm jumping like to the very top of the finish. Okay, I survived the run though. Not too bad. Yeah, not easy. Reddit is gonna burn, guys. But for those of you that are a little bit clueless, that maybe also want to know more about this. So basically, this is a teaser map for the XP Evo tournament that is taking place in 4 weeks already. It's a LAN event in Germany, in Cologne, at the Xperion. It's basically like a Trackmania LAN event, but also like a community meetup kind of thing. There's multiple hundreds of people going there, many streamers as well, many pro players. Very, very cool and stacked tournament. 3rd year now overall this is taking place. And this year is only a teaser map for that tournament. So this map will not be actually used in the tournament. It's only supposed to like advertise it. The actual maps for this tournament are gonna come out today after Cup of the Day. And there's gonna be some sort of special map discovery event for it. Which I'm gonna play, of course. I guess you're gonna play it as well, Magnus? Or not? I don't know.
Nobody asked me. But I have also another cup actually.
Also, okay.
But if I was asked, then maybe I would have decided differently.
Yeah. I mean, it's more like a for fun discovery event. And the 5 maps that will actually be used in the tournament will be released then, and we're gonna discover them on a server together, basically. So it's gonna be fun. Oh god. If you're already ending SPF, because you don't need to steer.
Do we have to jump at that reactor at the end before the finish, or keep grip because it's penalty?
You can go below the resets. You can go below the resets and keep the reactor for the ending.
So that yeah, okay.
And Snickers Toasted with 5 gift channel memberships in the forbidden chat. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Snickers Toasted. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Oh, why is this safe finish so much slower? I mean, I was pretty consistent so far with hitting the risky, but still, that slow-mo hits hard.
But it looks like a cool map, to be honest. Also, I don't know if this is... Would you guys say for a normal Cup of the Day this would be too hard? By nowadays standards, probably yes, but in theory it's fine, I would say. You can finish it. It's just really hard to learn it. I really like the map. Finally add some spice. I like it spicy. For good players, I would say it's definitely learnable in 15 minutes. For beginners, yeah, definitely a challenge. Okay, first place, 59.9, there we go. But AT is a 58.2, so you can go quite a bit faster here, as you can see. But I think with this, I'm already safe in Div 1. Like, people are gonna be skill checked deluxe. The thing is, people learned how to fast learn over the years, but now, since most Cup of the Day maps are just vanilla, as soon as there's like a slightly harder map coming up, people are so skill issued, it's very noticeable. People can only fast learn, like people can get insanely good times on easy maps very quickly, but they cannot get like good times on hard maps quickly. That makes sense.
There's one section in the middle of the map that feels unsmooth to me. Also either I have a completely wrong line or it just feels not good. It's like when you have to... The third section where you have to go right off the barriers and then the transitions afterwards.
Okay, there's also some rather nasty gears here. Okay. Is this an actual map for Xpebo? Nope. This is only Track of the Day teaser map. The actual Xpebo maps are coming out right after this event. If you're interested in a tournament and in the maps, discovery is gonna be, yeah, right after the Cup of the Day, basically. Nice to see Grana stimulated by a map in Cup of the Day. That's interesting wording. I feel very stimulated. But this is finally, for once, something challenging. That goes a little bit off the norm. At this point, I appreciate every single map in Cup of the Day that is not just completely normal and easy, and yeah. This one definitely is a bit special. Even though for a tournament map, at least nowadays, this would actually be a pretty easy map. Because tournament maps are just extra dang, so as a pro player, you're also just used to absolutely XCD creations.
Do I watch GPS? Do I even know where the GPS is? Because no sign loaded. Is there even one?
Fuck. Okay, accidentally missing...
one.
Oh my god, okay, you lose 0.5 if you accidentally get the reset. That's great. I don't know if the mappers or one of the mappers is listening, but yeah, people are hating on your map on Reddit or Twitter or whatever. Just ignore it. It's a good map. People are just not used to challenging stuff anymore because Nadeo never really picks it. So good cooking by everyone here. Tried playing and this is hard as hell, I gave up. Yeah, that's totally fair. That's said, like, it is a really difficult map. But that's not a reason to go onto Reddit and then type something like, the worst map ever created, why is this getting picked, Nadeo is so dumb, the mappers should never open the game anymore. To be fair, that's exactly what I say to Ultra in Bon Cup, but that's a different thing. You see that it's not a boring map by the fact that Ilkon is playing. Ilkon doesn't play PF maps. Except for Deep Slip. Can you keep the gear there? No way, right?
stupid. Why do I even look how much I'm ahead? I immediately full crashed.
Marcus. I almost failed to finish. Okay, point 49, that's at least safe though. Where's the GPS?
Behind.
Behind, okay. The signs are a bit weird, I don't know. Challenge time by Epos, yeah hello. XPevo is also such an Epos tournament. Epos is gonna be locked in for this. That's good for us, because then we might have a better chance against him in Trackmania World Tour. These kind of maps, Epos, when he's full practice, yeah, good luck. I could never beat him. Actually, inside line here, interesting. I feel like it's gonna be the same lines as I did, just like way faster everywhere, sort of. But like for fast learn, I like these kind of maps a lot. But I'm just not a fan of playing these maps for like 10 hours. Like having to practice these maps a lot for a tournament is just not fun for me, really. I'm quickly getting bored of these type of maps, even though it is, of course, a difficult one for Cup of the Day standards. But for tournament standards, as I said, this one is rather simple. Yeah. People sadly not a Kanadi tournament. I'm too skill issued, and yeah, I don't know. Don't really enjoy hunting these maps a lot. Elcon with 58.6. Okay, Elcon cooking the looks now. I know Elcon is also gonna go ham for Trackmania, for XPevo. Because Elcon stopped playing Trackmania World Tour, as well as almost everyone else, kinda. So XPevo this year is gonna be so freaking stacked. Because yeah, we have Trackmania World Tour taking place simultaneously. But barely anyone is playing Trackmania World Tour. So, yeah. Level is gonna be cooked deluxe, guys. My line here is bad, which maybe continued. I need to go more from right to left. I need to go more like this here, more of a swing. Penalty, nice. I don't know how to do this part here. This just doesn't really work. But okay, div 1 easy. We got him. And Flock with the 6-month resub. Thank you very much.
All these transitions with these penalty and dirt parts, no, I basically never played them so far. Like, you learned them basically in the World Tour maps.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Elcon, also the difference in Div 1 is like 1.4 seconds. And half a second of that is Elcon. But yeah, my 59.8 or something that I did early on would have been enough after 6-7 minutes. Good to know, good to know. Map would be easier if you wouldn't have to guess if something is scenery or road. Yeah, that's a problem that many competitive maps have. Like, this map also has too much scenery for my taste. And now the signs are loading. Yeah, hello. Like, it looks cool, of course, but while driving, this kind of scenery is just distracting and annoying. At least to learn the map, it just makes it harder. And I, as a player, I don't really care about scenery either way. Like, the highest kind of feeling that I can give for scenery is like, oh, it looks nice. Then afterwards, I don't care about it anymore. But I guess others are different there. I just see it a lot out of the competitive standpoint there. They're actually a little bit over scenery cooked. This was a problem on last year's XPevo maps as well, so I hope the real maps are maybe gonna have a little bit more decent of a scenery. Because that just helps to understand what the hell is going on.
Oh, you can keep that gear.
Oh, I know which gear. In the grass, from the dirt to the grass.
The last turn, basically.
Is that? Oh, okay.
The
Then
last
we know
dirt turn,
what.
the left.
Okay.
I never kept that. I guess that my ending was, because of that, pretty slow. I also don't know how far to the left do I wanna jump. Then, like, I could also land
this
earlier
one?
on the hill, actually. On the downhill.
I'm also a bit scared of missing the finish, but yeah. Wait, I actually PB'd. Fuck. Okay, I can PB easily. Well, let's see how good we can do here. In theory, like a top 8 in this Cup of the Day should be easy. But let's see. People are ready. And YOLO Mustin. Hello, hello. Did I say thank you to Psydog? 20-month free sub? I don't think so. Thank you very much, Psydog. Appreciate it. Keep the gear here as well, maybe. This part here is a little bit wonky, I don't know. Struggling with this one for sure. At this part as well. Oh, there's a tree. Yeah. Definitely not a great time, but it's okay. I just was a shit run and I'm 17th with that, so yeah. Wait, I need a banger song, guys. Oh yeah. John C. Type 1. My Twitch is so unwatchable laggy. Only me? I don't know, Chickwood? Twitch laggy for anyone? Good for me. Smooth here. Then it's on your side, Chickwood. So going in. Gonna be a long cup of the day again. 2 long maps in a row. But in comparison to yesterday's map, on this long map here, there's also something happening. This map has the same length as the previous map, but this one is like 10 times as long. Yesterday's map was like 60 seconds of length with like 30 seconds of content. That makes sense. Isn't Carl Jr. also coming to XPevo this year?
It was announced somewhere.
Yeah, I think I also saw it announced, but I wasn't sure if it was real or if I don't know. Just had it in my mind for whatever reason. But also, guys, I have no chance at XPevo this year. I'm gonna be so in the butt that there is no chance I will get any somewhat good position in the tournament. With 10 days less practice time, like 10 out of 30 days, I just have no time. And then I'm also one of the few players who are playing Trackmania World Tour simultaneously. I'm gonna get like fucking 20th at most. This is gonna be full month. At least I can't go minus 10k, that's true.
You know what you should do? Participate in the XP Evo Ice tournament.
Yeah, surely. When XPevo snow tournament, snowcore tournament?
Oh yeah,
I would win.
I would be up for it. When we can use old cars in competitive maps. like in the XP Evo map pack.
Yeah. Never gonna happen. Can we also exclude ice and water then? Oh, but that part is also tough, because you need to start steering so early. Ah! Yeah, this is really not the easiest map. I would learn XP Evo Snow Tournament fast. I would win XP Evo Snow Tournament fast learning all the maps. Probably yes. Wait, Scrappy out? Huh? Wait, did Scrappy disconnect? Huh? Did Scrappy lag out, guys? I think he lagged out. 07. Is Spammy playing? What, am I the fastest streamer today? What,
So I saw
streamer
Spammy in
one?
the
Oh, never mind,
seeding.
Spammy is there. Scheiße. Kacke, guys. Spammy is there. Okay, the streamer battle continues. I have this kind of line so often. I always released this pussy mode. Now I try to commit. Touched.
I like to jump against a tree in the end.
Yeah, I'm also not the greatest fan of that one. If I have a normal line, I'm usually on the left side of it, but I'm still scared of it. Bro, what is this transition? Huh? Bro, this jump doesn't work at all. Hey, like, this one transition I just don't understand. Where you go from road into the last dirt part. Like, hey, this is so hard. It's so weird. Like, okay, I see fuzzy totems. Yeah, don't go safe finish. This part. There's two parts on this map that I don't get. This is one of them, and then the one I just failed in the ending. They just both make 0 sense to drive. So I see how they're supposed to be driven, but I just cannot do it for some reason. Nyko with the skill issue. Like here, I just jump in and I mean it works, but sometimes it also just doesn't work. I don't know. Didn't Epos also jump like way further there in his replay? Like I'm jumping fully onto the penalty. He completely overjumped it, didn't he? I don't know, bro. I don't know. Did Scrappy rage quit cover or did Blood just straight up stop screaming? I don't know. I mean, wouldn't be the first time. Scrappy rage quit, yeah. Well done. Welcome everyone to the Scrappy viewers. And Timo Pilanov, thank you very much for the 7-month resub. Appreciate it. Wait, the last dirt is dirt outside? Wait, really? Are you doing that, Marius?
No. Isn't that blocked?
Hello. Hello. I don't see the part because everything looks the same here. I also thought so. I don't know, guys. I mean, Scrappy's also not coming to Xperia, I think. He was there in 2023, I think. But then 2024 he didn't come already, and now neither. Don't know why though. I mean, the tournament is not worth it for him to play either way. You could just do 1 month of normal streaming and you will earn more than the entire prize pool combined. He was at least coming to the event 2 years ago. I don't know why not anymore. I don't know if Virgil is coming. I think Virgil used to come to XPO. I don't know if he comes this year.
I assume that he will.
I think last year he was there with Anna actually. I don't know. Yeah, that was a good ending. Yeah, you don't want to go outside in the ending, but sort of outside. Spammy out and Pack out as well. Yeah, what is this? Okay, what is this?
Because they wanted to go out together.
He said maps were shit. Eh? What do you mean maps were shit? The maps are not even out yet. I guess he means it's not his type of maps. And he's just said it in the most scrappy way possible. I mean, it's the same for me, to be honest. Like, those kind of maps that we drive in this tournament are like the worst kind of competitive maps for me. The ones that I enjoy the least. But it's sadly, or like, it is just the type of maps that most other people enjoy the most, you know? That also just makes sense, you know? It's not like a try-hard LAN tournament where only the 16 best players in the world are qualifying to. It's like a LAN where everyone can go to and then play, so it makes sense to not have absolute bangers there if you want to have as many players as possible. But for me, I just like the stupid maps. Stupidly hard maps, stupid maps in general. So this is sadly nothing for me. I can play these maps as well, of course, but I just like maps where there is more of a skill gap. Like on these type of maps, there is way more players who can potentially beat me. And who will also beat me. This just automatically makes it less interesting. I don't know. That's a bad mindset. Also, I PB'd again. 0.99, not bad. Ever been to Köln? Yeah, often. Okay, nice. Looks like a TMGL map? Nah, not at all. Not at all. Trackmania Grand League or World Tour maps have never been like this. So Deep Slip was your type of map. I mean, Deep Slip is not a competitive map. It's not a map that is used in competitions. Like, if you remember Red Bull Faster, like a map like Red Bull Faster Alpine, which was a full ice map with like the dank 50-50 grind, is better suited for me than this type of normal competitive map. Just because it's like really hard, really weird. And I just have more fun playing it. When I have more fun playing it, I'm also more motivated to practice, obviously. So XPO, I just have way less of a chance than at other Trackmania tournaments. Like, there's Trackmania tournaments where when I play, I will get like top 8 easy peasy, no problem. I can defeat many players like easily. And something like XPevo, I'm like where everybody is like equally good and I don't really have like a advantage or something. I could play a good XPevo and could only get 20th, you know. That is not very nice. When I at the same time would have to sacrifice practice time for Trackmania World Tour. Or Elcon with a 41, that's really fast. But you know, like, imagine I practice for XPevo and therefore sacrifice some Trackmania World Tour practice, and then I get like, I don't know, 17th at XPevo, which is in theory a good position because the tournament is incredibly stacked. But I mean, afterwards, like, nobody cares who got 17th at XPevo. Let's be honest there. It's not really worth it to grind for that a lot, at least for me. And if we then, because of that, also don't qualify to the World Cup, then it would be Gigamat. Oh my god, what's that? That's hard to see the priorities. I mean, optimally, I would be able to practice for both tournaments, but no. The esport calendar this year is, of course, designed in a way that, yeah, 2 of the most important tournaments this year are only 1 week apart from each other. And practicing for 2 Trackmania tournaments at the same time is just not so nice. Basically impossible to be perfectly ready on both of them. At least for me. Maybe some others can, I cannot. We had Red Bull Faster at the beginning of the year, which was important. Most important tournament of the year, I would say. And then half a year of basically nothing. Nothing important, at least. And then now the 2 important things right next to each other. That is not bueno. Xpevo map discovery is today, right after Cup of the Day today. And I will definitely play the tournament, but I will play like each map for maybe 2 to 3 hours, and I will have no chance with that. Like even if I would put 20 hours per map, I would probably not have a chance to win. But with 2 or 3 hours, giga no chance. Can anyone join the discovery event? I think the discovery event that we are playing is basically gonna be rounds on a server. So that is for invited players only, but the maps are just released in the Xpevo club as well. So you guys can all join that one and play the maps yourself, kinda. Maybe there's also like a public round server, I don't know. But I'm gonna join a round server with like other streamers and pro players, I don't know. Maybe also go into voice chat with some of them, depends on who's playing. Maybe with Spammy J, maybe with Semifying. I don't know. If it's not getting too crowded at least. Won't join a voice chat with like 20 people. That's a bit too much. We'll see. So I would still try my best in the Xpevo tournament, of course, but I have 0 chance of winning. Because skill issue and time issue.
We got a top 17 round now. Should be no issue, but can be.
Okay, 95. Yeah, I cannot go much faster now. This is okay. But Xpevo is gonna be incredibly stacked. I know of so many good players who are gonna invest like, I don't even wanna know how many hours. Like, there's 4 weeks of practice, and I'm pretty sure there is gonna be people who will, I don't know, put like close to 100 hours of effort into this. And the level is gonna be insane. So especially for all of you who are interested in like very close Trackmania races on rather normal maps, that's gonna be the tournament of the year for you. Definitely gonna be exciting to watch. I mean, with a prize pool of 10,000 euro, there's also quite something to fight for.
A nice Vickers golf.
Oh no, I'm out maybe. I'm in, easy guys. Okay, bad position to touch. Don't want to do that again. It's the tournament of the year regardless. I mean, no, tournament of the year was Red Bull Faster. And I would also say World Cup itself is also still more prestigious, just because it's the official World Cup.
The TM Awards will show the results. What is the event of the year?
I'm just saying, out of a competitive POV, the most valuable win would have been either Red Bull Faster or winning World Cup. Winning Xpevo is definitely a bit less important. Even though it might be the hardest one to win out of all of them, I'm not gonna lie. Also for me at least, winning Red Bull Faster was like infinitely more easier than winning Xpevo. I'm not gonna lie. Red Bull Faster, I at least showed that I could have won. In Xpevo, I don't think you will see at all that I could have won that. You will see that. But just from a prestige POV, World Cup is also more important. I mean, if Xpevo would be more important... Oh my god, I almost touched again. Then maybe I wouldn't even play Trackmania World Tour with Massa, and we would just focus on Xpevo fully. But you know, even though like Trackmania World Tour is shit this year, everything is bad, you all know it, but in the ending, it's still the official World Cup, so... Yeah. But you didn't win. Yeah, I know. But I said, like, I showed that I could have won. And after I've played Xpevo, you will say afterwards that there is no way you could have won that, you know? And Red Bull Faster, I know I didn't win, but you definitely saw that I could have won. And in Xpevo, that will not be the case. I'm just brutally realistic there. With having to play Trackmania World Tour simultaneously and missing 10 out of the 30 practice days, And on maps that are not really good for me, also maps that I'm not good on, no chance. It's gonna be more, it's more of a Massa tournament, you know? Oh my god.
But how much will he try?
Quite a lot. I mean, he's not going to New York, and he practiced a lot of Trackmania World Tour in advance now. So that he can practice Xpevo fully. Also Massa is definitely gonna try quite seriously. Same for like Letzter. Yami as well, I guess. Actually, I cannot catch up anymore, guys.
Did the second big team actually try to World Tour somewhat?
No.
Why actually? Shouldn't they try that
Oh my god, why did...
when they join big?
Yeah. But then they decided to play other tournaments instead. I mean, Letzter played Comic Con Baltics, for example. That was also worth it. Not sure what Yami played. Did Yami play anything, actually? I don't know. Xpevo is definitely going to be important for them. They wanted to lock in for that all year already, basically, so... They need to perform there. Yeah, schade guys, I sadly trolled. I crash the same 2-3 corners all the time. What do you think of the scenery? It's nice, but for me it's way too much scenery. XJ. Like for competitive maps, I feel like this is like too much scenery. Could have been a lot less and would have been better in my opinion to learn it. And I don't like that much distracting scenery. And I think most like pro players actually agree with that. They rather have like very decent scenery. Might not look that nice for spectators, but for players it's usually better. I mean, it's still okay. Like, I have seen maps that are way worse. It's not like super distracting here. I put like 40 hours into this? Yeah, I know. But competitive maps really don't need like a lot of scenery. Most pro players would agree with that. But it looks really good, also that's for sure. I mean, it's also, this is not a pro map, like this is a Cup of the Day map. I think it's fine. Route, yeah, Route also pretty nice. There's only 1 or 2 parts that I find a little bit weird. But it's also a difficult map, so it's hard to tell after 20-30 minutes. And like people that are able to win high-level competitions, Spender. People that were pro players at some point. You know? Like former Team GL players, kinda, plus the ones that came after, like, I don't know, Epos. Those kind of guys. But in theory, of course, there is no pro players in this game. Not fully, at least. Like Virtual, yeah. Virtual is a pro streamer, pro content creator. Which is a far better thing to beat than a Trackmania pro player. Being a Trackmania pro player is full despair. It's like working in a company. Imagine you're a Trackmania pro player. It's like working in a company, sort of. And you're just like relying on the company doing well. And you have like giga insights, but the management of the company is doing bad decisions over and over and over again and not listening to experts like you in the company. That's how being a Trackmania pro player feels like, or felt like the last 2 years. So, yeah. Being Trackmania pro player is next level despair. Trust. Sounds like every company ever. Yeah, well then, even though I have like a special job or like not a job at all or whatever you guys want to describe it, in theory, it's like the same for me. Sort of. I mean, it's not really, you know, I'm not working at Nadeo obviously, but you know what I mean, kinda. Let's just say you work in a company and the company relies on like a product. Then the people who design that product, they are just yakking around. So it's like every job ever. Yeah, sort of. Yami actually the best big player today, but he might be out now. Fighting with Lomaston. Lomaston probably listening to the stream. So let's see. Who do I cheer for now? My teammate or my viewer? I don't know, I'm just neutral. Atlamaston going into the lead here. Oh, almost pulled a Kanadi, but now has really good speed. In theory, looking good, but he touched the penalty grass. It's not Jover, it's not Jover. Lomaston with a good line. As long as he gets the finish, he's going to be in, and Lomaston has it. Good race by Lomaston here. Not bad. Good cooking, my friend. Yeah, I can definitely tell you, like, since I am kind of both. I'm a Trackmania content creator, and I'm also a pro player. I can tell you, being a content creator is, like, 10 times better. In the current state of Trackmania, at least. Way, way more chill. Wait, Yami's still in? Eh? Eh? What do you mean Yami's in? Because you have us. Yeah, obviously. Without you guys, that whole thing wouldn't work. That is very true. I'd rather rely on you guys than on Nadeo. The thing is, my content creator being is also kind of relying on Nadeo. At least for the game to stay alive. But that Nadeo is really good at. You cannot deny that. This is a franchise that is 22 years old and it's still running and going. So Nadeo is very good at keeping keeping Trackmania alive. At the same level over and over again. They are not good at putting the entire, getting the maximum potential out of it. That is not Nadeo's strength, but they can keep the game alive. And that's all you need as a content creator that does Trackmania. So, in that regard, actually good. But if you rely on Trackmania eSport being handled well, difficult. What do you get more fun of, content creation or competitions? Most often content creation, for sure. I mean, competitions, it depends. But if you have competitions where you just have like 1 weekend of tournament and you prepare 5 weeks for it by playing 5 maps, 10 hours each over and over and over again for a minimum amount of prize money, and yeah, you know, like all of the practice time you spend alone in your room, full despair, solo offline practice, that's just not fun. That's also the main reason why many people just stop playing competitions at some point. Why people lose motivation at some point. This is also one of the big reasons why I have always been vouching for making fast learn tournaments more dingsbums. Because that's, in my opinion, the biggest down point of Trackmania eSport in comparison to other esports. That you need to prepare a lot for each tournament individually. Yeah, Yami in the mud. We have... Oh, Complex! Oh my god, he went outside tree. Complex is alive. But it seems like word of the week winner Smithy is actually making it. Yeah. Suck. Yeah, now Yami's out. But Yami in 7th. 7th is basically better than 1st.
Well, then you are actually far behind us.
Competitions, if you win, yeah, if it's some big competitions, yeah. I love playing competitions that are like, you know, that are just like fun, that are hyped, where it's like, you know, like stuff like Red Bull Faster, Ascension, always lovely, always want to compete in those. But competitions like Trackmania World Tour Regional, where there is like no prize pool on the line, it feels like you're playing for nothing, nobody cares about it, that's like full giga despair. Oh, that's the remix version, Hagen, sorry. But still better than no.
Scheiße.
Better than no Freebird.
Ah, I had it. Could have knocked out down Mano. Yeah, I was top 3 and I was ahead. Like, I was a massive PB. And then I jumped into the reset in the end.
Smithy with a pre-slide here, interesting. Oh, Nixotica! But no slide, maybe saving it? Yami with a raid? Oh my god, Nixotica with the no slide, ain't no way. Close fight, who's gonna jump lower? Nixotica jumping lower and he barely gets it. What a snipe by Nixotica, despite touching, saving it nicely. But yeah, thank you very much, Yami, for the raid. Appreciate it, thank you. Really Fall Tour?
Down with gear issues here.
Yeah, McJason's the song is now over. I think you just kinda scammed yourself a little bit.
Don't do the same speed
like
self.
almost perfect kappa.
Oh
maybe, but he didn't do it
nein,
all
now
right.
Down wins because speed self also jumped. I cannot believe it. How is Down so lucky? Like, we were so consistent in this ending all the time. I knew that speed self
Yeah,
was
screw
gonna
Shark.
fail it. It was so obvious. Oh
Are you
man.
gonna try hard the tournament, Shark? Oh, Complex with a slowdown again. So Exotica with the snipe actually. Again. Oh, but he got the reset. But Complex fails the reactor. Oh my god. He would have sniped easily because Exotica lost like he lost like 0.65. Yik. Okay, Lingo also with a 58. Lingo locked in. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Yeah, Xpebo is gonna be so stacked, man. It's gonna be so stupidly stacked. It's gonna be crazy. It is gonna be crazy. Like, Xpebo is like one of these type of tournaments. I would have more fun like casting it than playing it for sure. Just following the insanely close matches. I would be more interested in that than actually playing myself. I'm not gonna lie. Nobody has AT yet? Nope. I mean, AT is by Epos. Not like a Epos fast learn time, it's more like a Epos I actually also spent some time. Also, I don't think he spent like 20 hours on this, obviously, but he cooked a pretty good run, so definitely not easy to beat. Can I get a signature at you from you at the event? Yes. Also if you guys go to Xpebo and you see me there, feel free to ask for pictures or signatures or for whatever you want, as long as it's nothing 18 plus. But I'm of course also there to meet people. So don't be shy. All Gucci. I mean, most likely I will go out of the tournament very early either way. So I also have enough time to meet people. Wait, Shark has a TikTok account? That's crazy. I'm gonna be a volunteer at Xpebo this year. Yeah, I don't know how I'm gonna do. I also don't know how much I will stream the Xpebo tournament. I will stream my POV for as long as I'm playing, I guess, but then I don't know. Now, I mean, this year, not so me, there is so few chances to meet me anywhere because there is just nothing taking place. Xpebo is absolutely there. Is there a mainstream? Yeah, usually Xpebo has like a mainstream with a main cast and then also like a official watch party from there where there's just like also two people sitting on a couch and doing a little bit more casual chatting. So there's like a tryhard cast and also like a official watch party. And then, yeah, I don't know how it is with streaming. I have to ask Import. Like in case I go out, if I'm allowed to also stream the rest. Because usually we are downstairs at the Experion in like a small streaming room. Like last year, it was always Spam, me, Massa there, Mime sometimes as well. And I guess it's gonna be the same again because then we have like our own setup and that kind of stuff. But I don't know how it's gonna be done. So, Grande Finale. Elcon, who just did a 0.3 versus Push Tito Paco. I mean, Elcon looks like the clear favorite, but Paco is definitely a good player when it comes to these maps. So yeah, Paco is also going to be a good candidate on these maps. Mime is going to do incredibly well. Elcon is going to do well. You have all of the Shift people who are going to do well. You know, Jadon, Epos, New Prime, Ratchet. I don't know who else is going to play there. Shark. Lingo is, I think, even also coming to Xpebo. At least he was to last year's. So it's going to be stupidly stacked. Like, every single good Trackmania player and their mama are going there. It's actually crazy. So Elcon with a better start, but Paco still within reach. So let's see how it is going to go. Different lines here. Oh, Paco barely kept the gear. That was so close. I don't know if you can catch up 0.35 to Elcon on this map. Kinda not, unless Elcon does an oopsie crash. So will he do one, or will he stay locked in? Paco caught up a little bit. Different lines here. Paco going for the no slide. Elcon going for the slide. And now the down outside here, which is not really an outside, but it looks clean from everyone. As long as Elcon gets a clean normal finish, he is gonna have to win. And it also looks like he's gonna have a great time. 58-39. No chance for Push Tito Paco whatsoever here. He actually drove PB in this round. Paco drove PB and still 0.3 behind Elcon on another level. Well-deserved win, and maybe a small spoiler for Xpevo, because I know Elcon said he is gonna go absolutely try hard full YOLO into Xpevo because he's not playing Trackmania World Tour anymore, so he's gonna be fully locked in. And yeah, I think Elcon has good chances to win as well. Okay, well done, Marius. I'm gonna leave the voice chat. Good luck in your cup, and see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Bye.
Yeah, it was a bit unfortunate, this Div 2 ending, because I had the pace all the time. I didn't show it, as usual, but you saw it in the top 3 when I had the pace. Would have knocked out down. Was the first time that I actually lost the crit, but it's just such a tiny difference in angle. You also don't see when the downhill comes, it is more like a feeling. And of course you don't want to oversteer to be more diagonal and definitely keep it. Like, I knew it is only 2/10 and you can lose that if someone risks it, so you have to hit it well. And yeah, for the first time I was then actually jumping, and that was then it. And Speedself was also doing a good run in the final, but yeah, same issue. So, I have a cup, guys. I have a big cup coming up. I have to check in Discord if I find any information about it. Okay. I will start the server basically now very soon. But I said I need to look through some of the maps shortly. Oof. I didn't expect such a long cup of the day again. Like, I expected I have still 10 minutes. Oh, the game crashed. Ach man, what is this? What is wrong? How does the game crash? I mean, at least it did it after Cup of the Day and before the other cup. But I'm afraid of a blue screen again, like we had 2-3 days ago. It didn't crash yet, it just, for whatever reason, goes onto desktop while I'm starting the game. That's also some behavior of the game that I'm confused with. It sometimes does it, not every time, but sometimes it goes into the desktop. And then I have to wait until I can go into the game again, because when it just boots up, when it loads everything in, it does not go into the full screen. So we have to wait a little bit until it's in the main screen, and then it works. There's the room. But let me quickly try some maps. Where did you have to go? Ah yeah, here. Yeah, this is one of the maps. This is a map. Bye la 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 ba la la. And this map I played today, so that's fine. Let's actually join the server then. So this cup has quite a lot of prize money. I think for top 3. Good car. So I will tell you what happens when we start. So okay, I don't myself know completely how it works, but I saw some of the older cups from this, like the other editions. Last edition is a bit ago, if I remember correct. Molle played offline. Molle, this is to try hard. I know you can do that. And I was myself also back in the days like that. Like I also tried to hide sometimes things. But I don't know, in this game with these very open records, we kinda accepted it and just drive. I'm not sure if this cup has the level where this is necessary. I Like, Molle is so trained on every single cup. It's crazy. Okay, guys. I think we start here. Good luck, have fun to everyone. If I remember correct from past cups, this competition consists out of 2 cups, basically. Also, not 2 cups, I mean 2 matches. First of all, a match where we try to qualify into the final, and then the second match is the grand final. I am not sure how many will make it. 8 maybe. 8 players is what I assume. Let's ask. Top 8, I was correct, okay. So it will be finalist mode. We go through all the maps, like 2-3 rounds each map, go all the maps, and the top 8 qualify into the final. The final is a bit open how it ends, because it uses an old mode from TMGL, or similar modes than Magi Monday Grand Finals. Basically, you can lose a life if you lose on a map. Like the last placed driver or drivers on a map, points wise after 2-3 rounds lose a life. Everyone starts with 2 lives, I believe. Here we go. But for this, which is basically a pretty good format for me, we first have to qualify into. It means I have to get good points, reach finals, and then win a round. And then depending on which map comes up, this can be more difficult or more easy. It won't ever be easy. So the top 3 have been driving a faster time than my PB in this round. But not far faster. Until 1000 points. Like it's a very long cup. Like even if you win every single round, you need 20 rounds to get into finals and then the 21st round to close it out. This guy, the British guy here, IUPad1, he is the driver that practiced the most. Probably now with Molle, because we don't know how much offline practice Molle did. But yeah, this guy is super trained, but I don't know him that well. Maybe he is not that consistent. Also, we have some weird maps that can shake off everything. Like this is here a more normal track. This upper here is a bit weird. And then this penalty part's a bit blind. So Acros also did train a bit, as you can see. And people like Stain, who usually are an opponent for podium, I don't think that he has big chances today. And then you have the typical Bestia and Hüll. That's like so often the case that those two are playing these cups. And just with Molle, Bestia and Hüll you have already 3 big names that can steal the podium. got a slowdown on that pole, but swarm up's fine. Yeah, that whole section is difficult there. It's actually a map I played quite long, and my discovery did it in a stream as well. Took quite long. Okay, nobody failed there. That's surprising. Okay, here in the end I got 2. Oh baby, baby. Okay, staying here in 3rd. Oh baby, baby. Doo dee dee. Oh baby, baby. To know. But this first match is also good for me to learn the maps a bit more. I mean, this time I'm more practiced than in other editions of this cup, which happens like once in 3 months. But I think the last one is actually half a year ago. I don't think that we had one 3 months ago. I cannot say for very sure. Oh, I was actually... I almost PB'd. And I was so close to win even, or to get second. But yeah, when I practiced this map, Huan had the world record. And I can tell you, when I opened the map today, I didn't see Huan anymore. Like, people have been training it. Or maybe, also not in the top 3 at least, I didn't check position 4 and 5. I never had that issue in my discovery on this map though, that I get a slowdown when I jump into the bobsleigh. Like, this is actually annoying now. I stayed in 8th. Just because of that slowdown, I would have been a lot faster. Better. 6th place I would have had easily. Yeah. So now it gets strange, and the thing is that this map here can easily be a no finish. So you have to find something to avoid no finishing. I'm surprised that so many people survived it, but barely anyone from the top. Like, I just wonder if there is, like Molle didn't finish. I just wonder if there's any other save strat you could do. I'm happy. I have to rage quite a lot at the start with this first reactor and where you glide over these black beams. You can get stuck there, and that is what I have to hope that it doesn't happen. Like here. When you get into this checkpoint with a decent respawn, then you're at least on a good run, because you could respawn if this barrel roll doesn't work. I always get pushed to the right there, I don't want to jump so far. Mühl actually was getting very good points here and goes into the lead. I'm overtaking Molle. I'm actually overtaking Molle. So now comes a very difficult map. Especially it has a very difficult ending. Here we go. Oh, so close to X-Trap. Holy moly, are many people getting it good. I mean, I had one mistake, of course. Cannot go risky. Would have gotten a decent position if I was fast enough. Only 6th. Oh. People are prepared. It's a very difficult map to survive. Okay, need a good warm-up because I don't remember every corner. Ah yeah, it's the map that I played today actually. From the start I wasn't sure which map it is at first, but now I know. I have no idea, but with the start of this map I got some lag here. That wasn't there on the previous maps. So this is a full tech map here. Sometimes it doesn't feel right, this drift there. Just too slow going into and then just get so slow when I drifted. Basically everything is slow in this run. I could fight for second place with my PB pace. Whoa, whoa. Oh, the top 3 were miles away. This map here has a risky finish. It's not really risky. It's just a precise, faster finish. Like, you have to be in the middle and hit it. Otherwise, no slide here. Then, yeah, I think the best line is to go far up and then strong down. Through the triangle. You need to hit this good here. And then we have a bit of wood action. And this penalty part. A thousand times. Hello. Really happy with this start. But since this is a map that I discovered at the beginning of the week, and the world record was very beatable for me, I assumed that the records have improved and that there are also lines found that I don't know yet. Because the start, like, it's not completely obvious what line is the best. Oh, many people failed the end. I went from 7th to 4th and actually close to 3rd. Did I get 3 times 4th on this map? I mean, consistent. But overall I'm only 5th and 6th place is not far away, but yeah, the goal here is to be top 8, and that looks so far pretty decent because the 9th place is quite far behind at this point. That could change after this map though, because now comes one of the weirdest maps. I'm not completely sure how I want to play this in rounds. Also there is a fast way with a zoop into the finish, but you could also just fly into the finish, into the checkpoint I mean, and then double respawn and go save. But that is like 5-6 seconds slower, and like I cannot really judge how difficult is actually the direct jump. Like how difficult, like now I wouldn't get it, you know? Because the nose dipped down. This is similar to if you watched it, the Discovery Cup. Yeah, this is what you basically want to do. Yeah, but this is like difficult here. I can, if it doesn't work, then I can shortly break, right? Yeah. I have the feeling on this map you can only do it wrong. Whatever you do. That's also okay. I've never done it like this, but I am only 6th with this. I mean, there are random players that are points-wise behind, are ahead of me, but this is what I meant. Here, the 9th and 10th place, they might actually catch up a bit. Like, I'm actually not unhappy. I would have thought that's a much better position with such a time. Because this was like, I didn't get the full perfect soup, but it was pretty decent still. Ah, 6th again. With one respawn. Would have been 2nd without that respawn, but it's hard to react. Like with the camera I don't really see if the car is going straight to the finish or different. But I think it makes sense trying to go for it, because if I go for the double respawn tactic, the best I could finish is a 27. Was a very poor start. I'm not sure if I would have gotten it first try, but actually my attempts were really good. Sadly, I didn't get a single one perfectly through. Like, this is the same time that I had in the first round where I didn't respawn. This shows you how important it is to get that soup right. Like, you can afford a respawn if it's savable like that. I'm not sure if I would have made it in the first try. Of course, I was reacting a bit later with steering to the left. But when I knew that the car goes to the right and I have to steer to the left, and after the respawn I just instant steered left and I finished. No? But it's hard to know it's hard to know right before that already. Okay, next map. Turn forever, you and me. Windmill, windmill for the land is everybody in. So this is the map that I wanted to practice again, because the last time I played it was... Yeah, when was it? Tuesday, I guess. Tuesday or Wednesday I made my discovery on the first few maps. And since then I haven't played this map again. And earlier I did like one run per map, so there I played it for one run. And realized I'm far away from my PB. And then I knew I'm in the mud here because this is a full skill map, like there is not much happening on it. So you have to be fast, so I wanted to practice this again, but I couldn't. Because the Cup of the Day took so long. Oh, I got overtaken in the end as well. Damn it. But as I said, it's like a skill map, so you have basically exactly the players in front that you expect to be there. I was actually very close to third place here, and my PB is good enough for second. My PB, however, does a small cut that I am not going for now, so... But it's only like 2-3 tenths that I'm gaining with it. But then my run was actually not bad, it was like not far away from my PP pace. Sixth place only. If I had driven this run, previous round, I would have been third there. Yeah, but now the pace is much higher there. I'm very close to fifth. Like the others are probably also getting into the map again. 42-1 is just unreal. Like I don't know how much I would need to practice to get such a time at all, and then and how much I would need to practice to drive such a time in rounds. Because in my first Discovery stream, where I played the first 4 maps, I played them actually not even that short. Like I actually played them a bit longer. Fourth place. CP3. Oh, also if there's a cut, then I didn't find it. When I played the maps. Nice timing for Mollet to ask it, because I actually had exactly that issue on this map, that I had a landing bug earlier. Also there is, as I said, one small cut on the previous map, but it's a bit random with the landing. I'm not sure if that's CP3 because it's actually pretty late in the map, but I'm not sure if the map just has not many CPs. Maybe it is that. Huh? Why did it not steer fully here? Also, it did steer fully, but I didn't have an issue at all so far with getting around this corner. Like that always worked. Naja. So this map I discovered today. So a bit more recent at least. Oh, but really bad speeds here. So this map has like a trick that I didn't get. You need some yeet there. Like you get the cruise control and then you go get the reactor, but somehow you can still get faster after the cruise control if the car makes some weird yeet movement. And that speed carries through the whole track then. No, that was a very, very bad run here. Of course it doesn't work now. Like when there's something weird looking happening, then you know it's fast. Oh, he's not finishing. Did you see this? This is faster. But it should be. We will see the finish time. I'm confused why I'm only 7th. I actually didn't get much faster. This map is hella weird, guys. Hella weird. Like I thought whenever it looks weird, then it is fast. It just needs to look weird. Ah, by the way, Phil reached finalist. Hey, he was close to me in points for a long time. How is he suddenly so far ahead? RPG map. Also RPG-ish. Kind of. Not really RPG, but yeah, RPG-ish. I hope I remember the way. But this is why I played the maps before Cup of the Day shortly for 1 round each map. Just so that I know the way and can focus on how to drive in the warm-up. That was so close to get a checkpoint. Okay, here we go. That's shit. I had such a good warm-up. We don't bounce that respawn. Hill is not making it yet. No finish for the 9th place driver. That means I create a gap to the 9th place by whatever I scored. 26 points. I take it. Actually, not as bad as I expected it to be now. But I lost some places to the non-crashers. Will didn't make it yet. Molle is finalist as well. I'm always just making these 20 to 30 points, eh? The Stayin is denying? What? Also the level is crazy, guys. I am very close to my PB. And I'm only 6th. And also the 7th is not that far away on this map. That is actually crazy because the run felt really good. Like, I am surprised that so many people are on that pace. Like, I actually don't even know where I should risk more or could gain more. That was a really good run. Okay, now we have a Yak map again. Of course I get an amazing warm-up. But behind Vincent. Interesting. Yeah, possible of course on every track, but this is one of the more difficult maps for the finalists to close it out. It only consists of like 2 turns and it's very yak with the ending. I was so low, I expected to not make it. Oh, Iopad actually needed these 50 points to get finalist now. Molle denied. I'm the best non-finalist, haha. But Vincent is gonna deny them. Almost I denied. But more or less through. Like for me it would have been also great. 50 points now, 50 points next round, and I'm finalist as well. But to be honest, I don't really want to deny them. Everything that matters is reaching top 8. And it is much better if there are less players when I hit finalist. If I hit finalist and everyone is still there, and then the others first get through, then the 9th place has more time to catch up to me in points. So it's better I don't win. Like, they shall go through. Go through, guys, it's fine. Then I have less opponents and less rounds where others can catch up to me. Oh, is this guy not finishing again? That would be huge. I mean, someone else is now anyway in 9th place. This is only to qualify for the next match and also for the final, and the top 8 will make it. So it would have been actually decent if Molle and would have been earlier through and Hill earlier through and everything. It would be better actually. So this is the map where I have to go through. Like, first of all I need to hit finalist after that warm-up. This is a map where I can actually win already, even against the good drivers. Like this. I guarantee good position when I get it like that. What do I need? How many points? 25. So I only have to make sure to not crash in this round now. To be finalist. The same maps, yeah. In the final. Only 8th? That was the smoothest landing ever. And 8th means it would have been 10th if some others would be still there, but no 2nd. So I saved the ending as expected. Because it just makes sense to save it, I needed the 25 points. So now, like, the thing is, if I don't hit the first jump smooth, then it's already chanceless on such a map. Like, this map consists only of this first transition. Then it is pretty PF, and then you have a risky ending. As finalist I have to risk it. That means ramp cut. That was not perfectly smooth, so it's gonna be difficult. Oh, that's a bad round. It would have been very possible to win. But at least the other finalist is through. Which means that one more opponent less that could deny me here, because this round already showed that the level is completely worse. Like a 0.9 winning time, that is not too good on this track, I have to say. Good. Yeah, 0.0 winning time. Wasn't even that great in the end. My first round win in the cup. final should be right after. Winched was very good in another cup where he practiced, but here he goes no train into it, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna grab something to eat. God, what is this yak round? I'm coming back and then I see only 129.3 and then the second place is a 30.2. Very interesting. Let's actually spectate finalists. Gonna spectate that Yak or that guy. Gonna spectate that guy, that Yak. Akros crashed already. He was also finalist. He goes for the cut. For the cut you need to be in reactor boost up. That means that you need to be kinda backwards when you go through the reactor gate. But you don't really want to drive backwards. It's just you have to be so much 90 degree that it's actually 91 degree. That are so precise that it's actually difficult to hit. And it's only very bit faster. I'm not sure, maybe it was that Yak who did that cut actually. In Time Attack. When I discovered the map, I saw it. GG. Yeah, I could have, of course, now used the time to practice a bit more, but I guess it's also good to eat a bit and drink before the final. And you see also how dangerously close that becomes now. If I didn't make it, you know, if I didn't make it by now. Akros is finalist, but that 9th place is not that far away anymore. So it is a very, very tough thing, and we are now exactly through with one rotation. Ah, the legs. He has a very good approach here. It's a 1v1 basically. Ah, that's unfortunate. But he might, if he makes it, he wins. No. Maybe the others fail as well. Also Winch is super slow, Loki is the only... Oh, but Akros also clips. Yeah, that is just unfortunate for Akros. Like, that happens sometimes with this weird bobsleigh quarter pipe exit. That you jump behind. Like, that's not a mistake by him, it's just unfortunate, I think, at least. That it's just unlucky. If it happens to me, it's unlucky. Oh, others will catch up here. Dangerous. If the other finalist denies him now, then the other guy is becoming finalist as well. But Akros looks good on this map, however he is fighting against Stain now. And the pressure will be there for whoever loses this fight. The pressure is gonna be there. Ah, he gets it this time. And he has enough speed. He gets the ending, and he does. Akros is through. Stain. Not yet. Depends on Xtrap. Xtrap makes it in the finalist. So this is now the battle for the last position in the grand final. Nothing decided before the end. It's one person in front of him. And that is a deny. Why do they finish backwards? The bobsleigh exit pushes the car back into the middle, no? Because it's banked. But for the risky finish, you have to stay on the banked on the right. So in order to not drop to the middle, you have to start an ice slide to the right. And the easiest way is if you press the brake very strong and the car goes fully around and backwards. So this map as the decider is of course mega yak. Or did he get that good after that respawn? This is unreal. How can someone get it that well? But it's just a warm up, it doesn't help him. Will Xtrap survive the start? Is that enough speed? Well, he can continue. He has a chance for second if the first guy fails. He just jumps onto the... Okay. But it is the deny. And this guy is not far away from finalist. Was actually a chance for X-Trap, but he got denied. Like on the round before, the other guy got denied. They are both in first and second. Oh, Stain got it good. Stain got it very good. Stain has it. It's Oh my god! I don't know how much he loses here. It's enough. That ending. That was shaky, man. What is with map picks? Wait, there are map picks? Do I have a good map? Guys, do I have any good map on this? I didn't know that we like I didn't remember how this works. Let me check the campaign out. What is a good map for me? Also, I think weird maps are good for me, but depends how weird, no? I have no idea. No? What is this map? No. We'll take no. Baltic Summer. Which track is this? Ah, the snowcore one. Maybe the snowcore one, map 9. But I was very slow there. It didn't really go well. This map worked surprisingly decent. It can also be completely different. Same for this one. These are the 3 LoL maps. I have no idea. If I would need to pick one of them, maybe the Tractors then. Or this, I mean, I was consistent here, kind of. Maybe I take it, random number transition. I cannot really see... Ah, wait, this maybe? But they were also all consistent on it, Salfherz. Yellow Belly Racer. Cannot really say which map that is. This map is not mine. This map is, yeah, not good now. I need to check what map 4 and map 5 is. In case I have to do something. Map 4 is the map where... Achso, yeah, with this. I was actually decent on it, also map 4. Yellow Belly is an option. And this is the RPG map. I mean, RPG is cool. Generally cool. But they were all really good on this. Also, surprisingly good on this. I have no idea what I do. Finalist chat. Just a brief outline of how finals are going to work for those who haven't read the rulebook. Each of you will pick a map and a position in the map rotation out of 8. In order of qualifying, in example, stubborn bowing movement position 6. The final will take 14 or 15 maps, repeating the maps in order until its conclusion. Lives will be communicated in-game chat, so ensure this is visible to you in between maps. At the end of each map, I will declare who has lost a life and whether they are eliminated at risk and blah blah. Points tiebreakers after map decide by position file of that map. If you are eliminated, please either enter spectate mode or leave the server before next map begins. So what did I pick? They picked Water Slide, Baltic Summer in 7th position, 3rd position, 1st and 5th position is done. I guess I take 2nd position, but what do I take? I have no idea. Random number transition I take, I guess. So I added random number. Let me check now what the others took. Which maps that are, because I just don't know map names. Water Slide. What is Water Slide? The first one, yes, Water Slide. This is smallest pick. Bill took Baltic Summer. Which is the snowcar map. If I see that correct. Bestia. You've got red on. Here, this one. It's the tech map. We played the tech map. Belated Bruce. Belated Bruce. What is this? Also now it comes Baltic Summer. Was already picked, so Salferz. Yeah, I thought about Salferz. That's okay. It's happening. Then we have my pick with the random number things. And then we have Les Tracteurs, also the Traktor map. I mean, I mentioned the Traktor map being maybe okay for me. Okay. Now Groß has to decide. He's just now writing. Also 4 of these 12 maps will not be played. Akko still needs a bit. I will play the tech map a bit. Because it is full skill based and it will be important. It comes at an important moment, you know. Why is this map laggy? Suddenly. Painless he took. Don't know which map that is. And who let them dogs out? Let's check which maps that are. Ah, Painless is this one. And who let them dogs out was down here somewhere. I forgot what that was. The fourth map was okay for me. That fifth map, I forgot again what it is. The RPG, yeah, nice. So we don't play... No, we also play Les Tracteurs. No, wait, they are both Les Tracteurs. Wait, assez franc? Which one is it? Ah, this one. This one we play. We don't play this one. Okay. In 7 minutes, the server will be opened. Ja, Molle, will you win this cup? One more try. Dude, the legs are horrible. I don't know why this map lags suddenly. Like when I discovered it in the early stream today, no issues. There are no freezes here. It's like as if the picture goes a bit back and forth sometimes. This is how it feels like. this map also lags. Beautiful. Thank you. No, it would be worse. No, when I minimize, then it minimizes fully. It's not the window. Ich can go full over this edge. I don't really want to, but yeah, no, I don't actually see Huen anymore. Okay, guys. The final. Okay, it looks like everyone joined by now. Then let me explain how this grand final is working. If you have watched the Margie Monday final, it is a very similar system to that. Basically, every map that we play will have a life loss for one player. Like the worst player on each track is losing a life. Everyone has overall 2 lives, so when you lose 2 maps, then you're knocked out. On each map we will play, I believe, 3 rounds in normal rounds mode, and whoever is last place then with the points is losing the life. And we do that until only one player is left with lives. Some people on the question if everyone is ready answer with RDY, some with R, some with Y, but nobody with just D. Alright. The grand final is starting. First map, we are 8 players. Just avoid to be 8th. That is what is basically the goal here. Don't be 8th after the rounds here. You see the point system. If you get a first or second place in one of the rounds, then you are basically safe, because you get a lot of extra points there with 2-point gaps between the positions. So, Stain is far behind me. he would need to achieve a top position now if he wants to have a chance. The problem is we will go to this map again. And then it will be difficult to survive it. Stain actually got 5th. And is not far away from me. It won't be enough for him though. He will lose the first life here. Now comes my map choice, which is the most yak map of all of them. That can of course like be a life loss for me as well. Like I can lose a life on this map myself. Why did I take it? Yeah, to shake things a bit off, because if I want to get into the top positions I need good players to lose life somewhere. I need maps where I can beat them, and this is maybe a map that is so wild that anything can happen, you know. But I also choose it because in the quali it worked pretty well for me, consistency wise. So I hope basically that I have a similar consistency at least on it. Yeah. I should be safe. No, we start at 0 on every map. And look at this, Molle and Hüll with no finishes. Yeah, this is unlucky. Just finish. What's actually close with finishing? Incredible. Would have won the round without respawn. That Yak guy is actually winning this map. Hüll got 8 points. Akrose is last now. Okay, I made Akrose lose a life. He could be a direct opponent at some point. Could be. What is the format? 3 rounds on each track. Whoever has the least points on a map is losing a life. Every player has 2 lives. When you lose your 2 lives, so basically when you get last place on 2 different maps, then you're knocked out. So far, Stain and Akrose lost 1 life. Now comes the 3rd map. Look guys, I threw away first place. I was leading this, and now I'm 1 second behind because I didn't have my car under control at this transition. Still, 4th place is good, but I could have had big points here. Because I got that soup that you want. Maybe this was also soup, we will see with my position. And I'm up here. Apparently not. Man. So now I'm for the first time in danger. And I don't even know why. I mean, this map is a bit random, to be honest. Feels fast. Feels like I got the soup. Fifth place. And Stain is behind. Stain is the first one to be knocked out. Now, that was to be expected, to be honest. That he is gonna get knocked out the first. But now it becomes more difficult. First of all, against Akrose and that Yak. That Yak, however, actually wanted to have this map here. And this is, of course, as everything can happen on this track here. I think I have to go for the risky strat, because if it works once and I hit the finish with a good time, then I would be safe if it works in one of the 3 attempts. And if it doesn't work, there were still chances how it's still a decent position. So. Yes. Oh, that's so nice when that works. Frenchless? Well, actually, yeah. I think I PP'd last round, can it be? Not sure. But I did a 22. That is what I know. Fifth. Wow. What you will also realize is nobody gets now 1 point when you finish. Also the 1 pointers away. If you get last, 7th out of 7, you already get 2 points. So no finishes will hurt more and more. You definitely want to avoid no finishes like I had earlier. You want to avoid no finishes, by the way. I really suck at reactor, by the way. It's again exactly at the end. What the fuck, man. But I am safe. It is a tie between Molle and Diak who choose this map, but who's actually getting... Molle is actually losing the... Oh, wow. Molle lost a life. I don't know what decides a tie. Maybe someone of you knows. I think it was the last round. Well, that is either good or bad. Like, depends on what position I won, because Molle could, of course, even with one life still go far. Like, for winning the cup, it is good when he loses a life. But I'm not sure if that's possible. No, the fastest in round 3. So that basically, when you have the same points as someone else, then the last round mattered. Oh, that is very bad. I am literally 100 away from that yuck. 100 away. I'm only 6th, even though I got everything. Third! Yes. Nice. And Akros and that Yakai were again the 2 players behind. Okay. It's not the first time I went through this gap. I will take save. Oh, I'm getting last with that, but it's fine, it's fine. Akros will be last and is knocked out. After 4 maps, we lost 2 players. I know, after 5 maps, sorry. RPG map now. Because Molle is still at risk. But I don't see him losing a life on a map like this. In the first rotation, I don't see Molle anywhere losing a life, to be honest. Because now I think it's only rather drivable maps. My goal has to be to beat that Yak. I got a slowdown. Don't forget 6th place is last. I got another slowdown. Weiser. I'm getting scammed at 4th place now. Third. Yeah, I don't know what happened here, but this is very good for me. But then again, we are now only 6 players, and if you get a top 2 position, you have a 2-point gap. So that would be much better, no? But that Yak is last, it helps me. Ah, 5th, but I'm ahead of him. It's such a good round. Nobody crashed. That Yak got actually last, and he's not far away first. And I'm very close to my PB. But yeah, this is very good still, that I have beaten him here. This direct battle mattered a lot. It's very important to make sure to finish. You saw that the finish timer is really really short. So I need to hope that he doesn't get second. Oh, I'm 5th as well. Also, he crashed. Okay, nice. I survived that. So now comes this map. That's annoying. would have been 4th. That's like the one, like when I said that Akros was unlucky there. Okay. Also this is now basically a 1v1 in this last round between that Yak and myself. Ah, scheiße. I'm losing my first. But he did a good time. But you know what the problem was? The first round. If I wasn't unlucky in this quarter pipe jump, I wouldn't have lost this life. The problem is, like, pace-wise on this map especially, I'm not able to drive like a top 2 or 3 place. And I'm coming by consistency. That is basically how I manage to stay alive. And if that consistency doesn't work because there is one round where I have a mistake or something unlucky, then it's already close. And he was consistent enough himself now in this last round. But yeah, if that thing didn't happen in the first round, there would be 2 places between us. I would be 2 points ahead, and after the second round even 3 points ahead. Like, it was pretty safe, basically, in that case. This is now also a quite difficult map to survive against everyone. Akros wanted this map, but he's not in anymore. I'm sure Akros didn't want that this map comes so late, but he had no choice. That Yak please last. Yeah, that's helpful. I still need to beat him in at least one round. Shit, I'm so nervous in this turn. Exactly when the music said nervous. Only 5th. But the good thing is that a certain driver's behind. I have 3 points gap to him. I should make sure to drive a decent lap here. Made it through. Top 5. I'm not sure with the prize money distribution. There is a chance the top 5 win here something, but it could also be just a typical top 3. If I survived on the previous map, then there would have been a high chance that I lose on this map here. But I would have driven this map still a little bit different if I had to battle the other 4. So we are through one rotation. And now comes the big test. If I survive this map, then comes my map afterwards. But this here is difficult to survive. Because exactly now all the not so fast drivers are out. So now exactly I will drive only against the fast people. So this will be difficult. Everyone knows what's up now. I'm driving a very good lap, but I'm last with it. I'm last with this. This is why I trained this map earlier. I had one bad turn. But there's one thing that is good, that is still helping me. One guy is close to me in points. I lost the gear. I need 2 crashes. There's one. I tried. My opponent crashed it. My opponent actually crashed, so I would have had him, but I needed one position more. But that was possible. Like all 3 rounds, I was so close to the pack. I was driving close to my PB. Money at least. He writes. Like, I don't know, is it top 4 money? Then GG. Like when he writes it right now. The thing is, if we got to this map, I'm pretty sure there was a chance. But whoever picked this tech map into first map basically sealed the deal for me. Because I knew from the beginning that this will be the map to survive. And I need to log in. And I did log in. The first 2 rounds were good. Like in both cases I only had issues with one part. Boah. What is the speed? Oh, he has it so good, but now it's so bad. No way, now he gets actually last. Yeah, you see how yak this map is. Like, anything can happen on this map. Yeah, you see, when you flip their way, you have to respawn at the start, so this looks bad for Hill now. So while they are struggling around, I want to check if I find somewhere the prize money. I have no idea where I have to check for that. I know that this is the overall prize money, but the distribution, I don't know why sometimes this is so difficult to find. This is another cup. Then we check out team news, but let's see who won the last round. But that's not enough for him. He had a no finish. He had a no finish last round. Ouch. Also, Didn't I get already 5th the other time, the last time that I participated? But let's do the ifs. If... Oh! This is what they do. Yeah, of course I lost so many places then all the time. There is a cut that I didn't even know of. I was so surprised and thought I messed it up myself completely, and was so surprised that the others were so fast on this track here. Yeah, also with not knowing this cut, I would have had no chance, I guess. Also, if we do the ifs, there was a chance to beat EUPAD on the tech map. There was a chance, because you know, if I get 4th place in the last round and the 4th place was a beatable time, then we would be equal overall in points, and as I was ahead in the last round, no. Like, it was dangerous for him. He was better than me in the first 2 rounds, but he was just 1 place up. Like, this is how... Like, this system is also a little bit luck-based. Do you see how Hill got that soup? Oh my god. But if I had beaten him, and then Hill is the one to lose a life on that luck map, then we still would be 5 players here. And I still, even after my map, would be in heavy danger to be the one to get 5th place, you know? That still could be me at this point. And this was a close round. It was a close round where I would have been last for sure, because I don't know about the cut. Like, my PB is faster than what I drove, but the PB is basically a fully random run where I got a mega sick soup. I don't even know how my PB can be so good without that cut. So we have a tie between Bestia and IOPAD. Oh my god, Höll! What the fuck is he getting there? This is so random to get, and he gets it so mega good. What the fuck? So IOPAD needs to overtake. Höll is driving world record here. Yeah. Then I have to say, when I checked out the records during the week, Höll and Bestia looked also absolutely not well prepared for this. Also not super well trained. Either they actually did that now on the last day, that preparation, or they actually, I don't know, made also offline training like Molle. Like that, I realized that quite often with Bestia and Molle, that I know there are these typical cups that they are playing together, that they're participating in, but you never really see any really strong locals from them. Like, sometimes yes, but not that they would dominate like this. Also at the moment we have 3 of them at risk to get knocked out, and Bestia didn't lose a single life yet. And Höll only lost a life with a lot of unluck. Like, they are so well... Oh, that's not good for him here. No, he gets it, but it's too late. Like, that they are so dominant now in this cup. This is something that is super surprising, and I see the same in Fan Friday Fiesta. Like, also there, I see the locals, and I think, like, they don't look that good, especially Bestia. But then comes the match, and he's driving so much better, where you wonder, like, is there any offline practice? In the Fan Friday Fiesta, however, there is surely no offline practice. At least it would be super weird if he was doing that. Oh, God. Don't make a no finish now. That would be the worst to do. He could have gone for the safe way with double respawn. So he needs to win now, but if he gets a soup he can get 10 points and then he will be safe. If he wins the round, he saves himself, because it's only 4 players. Like, it's the same scenario that we have in Machi Monday finals. Like, you can be barely safe at this stage of the cup. Because this last guy can always win a round, especially on a map like this, and he does. No, he does not! Oh my god, that snipe killed it. He had to release for the finish because he got it too good. And that release is the reason why he's out. Damn it. Because otherwise he would have had 2 points more. And with that he would have yeah, won the tie, because winning last round. Yeah, Moll is still there with his 1 life. He survived, especially very important for him is he survived the 2 LoL maps that we have in the map pack. Because those were the most risky ones for him to actually lose the cup. So, in retrospect, no, I can tell you guys, it was interesting that Molle lost a life on my map pick. Oh, he lost it there. It was definitely not a bad thing for me that Molle was the one to lose a life. But it could have been way better if others lost it. Like, Molle was just... like, he is just too good, like he will survive. In the end it didn't really matter, because I was the only one with him together at risk. So if I was with someone else in risk, I still would be knocked out at the same moment. Oh, Bestia with one of the raw mistakes, but he got a 10-pointer. The scenario now is like also very weird with only 3 players. If one player wins 2 rounds, he's safe, but that's not happening now. So basically, you can say in these scenarios with only 3 players, the last round is just way more important. Oh, and this is very bad for Bolle now. The last round, however, is the most important round. But does he still have a chance, actually? Yeah, he does. Against Bestia. It could be a triple tie even. No, so basically only the last round. Like if Molle wins this last round, then he is through. And even Hüll can be still knocked out. Like basically nobody can feel safe. You can only feel safe after 2 rounds with very specific results in the first 2 rounds. Either you win both rounds, or you have first and second and someone else has also first and second, and the third player has twice a third place. So Molle can win. Hüll is in danger. He will drop out because the last round counts more. Molle tries everything and he didn't make it. Or I thought that Bestia's crash at the end would maybe be the rip. But no, Molle is out. Molle was competitive in all 3 rounds, but still he's out now. Because in the first round he actually dropped into last place, that is what broke it. So Bestia still, whatever they write there, Bestia is still having 2 lives. And Hüll 1 life, so Hüll needs to beat Bestia on 2 maps in a row if he wants to win in total. There's now a 1v1. I mean, one thing I have to, of course, say, it is very important to finish. If you have one no finish, then rip. And what the heck, I didn't know about this plastic. I thought about it once, I wasn't sure if this plastic, I never tried. Yeah, they win, of course, a lot of time there. I was wondering why I was only 6th here. Now I know why. Now I know why. So we have basically just a best of 3. Whoever wins 2 rounds on the map is through. In case everyone finishes every round. I don't remember who chose this map. If it was actually Hüll's map or which map Hüll actually was choosing, I don't know. But this looks very precise though, this bounce. Yeah, okay, you don't want to do that. Maybe that's the reason why I sometimes scored a bit better than normal. So they both have bad rounds. Bestia had it safe, but he almost threw it away then. Still, Bestia's time is almost my PB, what the fuck? He had such a clear time loss there. Yeah. So now Hüll will decide if this goes on to another map or not. Very good start for him. Okay. Bestie with the overtake. Now this. Hüll got that good, but Bestie as well. Bestie with more speed, but he overjumps the downhill here. So Hüll comes back, but then different lines. Bestie with a better approach. No, Hüll will take it. Different approaches here. Oh, equal! It's incredible. What do they do now? Does the game decide it now? That Hüll is the winner? Like what, huh? Yeah, now we go to a final map because the game decided that Hüll is the winner? And that is not Alphabet, right? Because H won against B. That was literally a tie on that map. Like, as much of a tie as it could ever be. Can someone clip that round? That would be cool. Oh! Okay, I would say you can save Bestia, but how can you save this actually? Like, falling behind the quarter pipe can just happen, I have the feeling. Oh, but he has it extremely good. It looked actually controlled as if it is avoidable. Oh, like both did get it pretty poor. But Bestia still made the best out of his Ice Slide. And if he brings that home, then he is the winner. And it is of course deserved because like he didn't really lose the last round, but he still lost a life. Which is of course not fully fair. In theory you could have said neither or both of them lose a life, but that's not fully possible. Yeah, it could be possible, you could do it like that. But yeah, he is again faster than my PB, even though he had that shit start. That is, I don't know. Like he gets this ending so clean. And I mean this was also the map where I lost a life. Yeah, because I just don't... But it felt like in the first match, it felt good enough how I got it. Like I was always on a decent position. Anyway, Bestia only needs to finish now. But on this map it is possible to no finish, so it's not completely over. This is the last round and will decide it. It is basically decided already, but Bestia needs to get into the finish line. If he doesn't finish this, then Hyll is the winner. I think Hyll... No, he respawned. But that gives Bestia more time if something goes wrong. And this also worked for him. And now it's safe. GG. Unless he DNFs now for fun. But then again, also Bestia, I would say, was in this grand final the best player. Like, I also never saw him in danger. He was never in danger. Also, he was very, very deserved first tier. But in the first match, he was behind in points. I don't know how he does that, but always when it matters, he comes in rounds mode. And he is very consistent. Like, he is a Marius guy. He is very consistent. Makes barely any mistakes. That's why such a format suits him as well quite. But yeah, in order to beat those guys, you have to actually train like hard, and especially those skill maps, no? Because in these skill maps, the thing is, when they come up at the wrong time, you just cannot do anything if you haven't practiced them enough. It's just not possible. Like on the luck maps, anything can happen. And if we had like this other weird reactor flight map as first map, and then the and my map as second map, I could have survived 2 more maps. Then it's still the question, would be someone else be knocked out by then? That is not necessarily the case. But in the end you have to face those people, those drivers, and that only can work well when you have good maps for you.
Are you scared?
Alright. So, 22-27. Does Yannex host the Sportix Cup? I would assume he does, and it's already ongoing if he does. Now, of course there is today prize money for the top 3. Why am I not surprised? Like, I have no idea how far they are. Let me check. There's of course a password that I don't know. Okay, there will be a cut edition again. Hagen Type 1. Basically every Yannex Cup has prize money now. But that was also like, I knew that if I commit for this one cup, there is a chance that I actually miss out on the Sportix Cup. And you never know, maybe the Sportix Cup has prize money as well. But yeah, at this point it was obvious what I play, because I have now looked at these tracks. And the Sportix Cup here is, of course, absolutely not a guarantee to get top 3. Like top 3 win overall 100 euro. So I don't know how is it distributed. I assume 60, 30, 10. That's my guess. I have to get rid of these cars. What the fuck? And yeah, you see the top 3 area, while those two are always doing good. God, I would be mega yak on this map as well, I think. Don't know how to do the start. There's a cut. Or something similar. I mean, this could be the last map, to be honest. And we have Seafil in first place, who is overall 4th. But Napla is 2nd. It's a big gap between them, but it's not enough to catch up, I think. But Tunix is 3rd. Oh my god, is that close. And then Val is literally 4th on this map, but Tunix will... Also, Tunix is here, of course. So Val is actually dropping. Val is dropping behind Seafil. Seafil will pass Val. And Area, where's Area? What is happening? Like, I think that Napla wins. I believe Napla goes from 3rd to 1st. Yeah, I believe this is the last map. Everyone write GG. Napla wins ahead of Seafil, Val, and then Area, for the first time when I check it out, is actually missing out on the top 3. And then Tunix in 5th. So, there's also the under 10-second cup, but I'm too late for that. XP Evo maps are out. I will do a quick discovery, guys, into the XP Evo maps now. But tomorrow I have to work, and I have to drive my car this evening, just randomly. I have to drive it to get a medal for this day. It is actually necessary. I don't know where I drive to. I just have to drive to somewhere, just randomly. It's actually really stupid, but I have to do it before midnight. So... Oh, guys. Before I do the XP Evo discovery, we forgot something. We cannot forget this. Okay, let's check. Okay. Oh, more than 1,300. But less than 3,000 something. So... the player actually gained a bit of money. What do you think could that be? M&M Gaming. Ah, come. We will not search and think about it super long. Now the thing is that there are a lot of players in M&M Gaming. that makes it a bit difficult. I want to no wait, Nevermind doesn't have that much prize money. Pack would have way more prize money. Rasi. I think Rasi is a good shot. Yep. Alright, XP Evo 2025, 5 new maps. I will go very quick through these tracks now, because I still have things to do before the day ends. So let's say like 5 minutes per map or something like that. But I'm also interested to see those maps now. I also wanted to train quite hard for XP Evo. So we will see. I mean, Kanati told how cooked this is gonna be. The question is, how much does it matter? I could focus a bit more on the mini RPG of the week tournament that is also hosted at XP Evo. That could be interesting to do. Or the ice tournament. No, I'm not going for that. So, also, here we go. Map is called Trace by Xedos. I have wet tires. I didn't even notice at first. Yeah, this was wrong. I guess it's a bug slide, is it? Do we go here? No. Okay, this is not the way. It would have been very wild if that was the way. What is happening? I'm getting wet tires there, no? It looks like, yeah. Also this is then a no slide part, but the thing is, the first try it's of course a bit yak when you suddenly get wet tires and you don't see the water, so you don't see where you get it, and then once you got them, you cannot really drift anymore, you cannot use your brake. And the car also doesn't release as fast as it would usually do. Ach yeah, yes, this is difficult now. Also, I don't know, this is a certain specific kind of lag, but I have it also on this map now, and there's again water. Is this the way? Yeah, and then we have a risky finish here that I will be not able to do like this. Ach hey. Wait. Where's the safe finish? Safe Meister wants a safe finish. Ah, here. Also this is extremely difficult to get right now. Really. Like what the heck? Okay, I forgot about the water. You need to slow down early on. Why is this so laggy? What's happening there? I mean, I'm not sure if this might be even a drift. So I struggle because I have these legs plus the sudden water. And the car, like, it becomes faster, it feels like. But it may be also just a lag. But it gets suddenly, like, faster. Like, it's uncontrollable. Like that. I need to figure out what that is. Okay. Ah, this is of course bad. It touched into the checkpoint. It's always annoying. This is so tight. Almost unnecessary tight. Okay, one more try. And then I will check the world record. We will check the world record on all the maps. I don't know, the checkpoint placement, I already realized can be quite annoying, because whenever I crash somewhere, it is literally in the checkpoint. It will not matter in the end for this cup and for the map. In the end it doesn't matter, but in the discovery I noticed like whenever I crash, it is always in the CP. That's quite annoying. Oh my god, is this respawn far? I could have continued, of course, if I wanted. Like, this is like 10 seconds. I didn't expect such a long sector in the map. But of course I respawn right before the next CP, but still, I'm surprised. Okay, we're gonna check out. Kanchika is seemingly grinding this already. Let's see how his run looks like. So he goes for the drift. Yeah, I also realized that like for the nose sled you will need to release so early and you don't get around. Yeah, you have to drift it. Here of course very tight lines. And you go there. Yeah. And also here he drifts. I mean, this is interesting to drive then in the end, I think. Such a tight finish, eh? Oh, this is gonna be so annoying in rounds, right? Like the finish, you really need to be good at it. Because otherwise you lose a lot of good rounds. Like when you have a good round, you can just lose it there. It's gonna be annoying, of course, when it happens to you multiple times. So I have to avoid it. Okay, we go next. Spec and Toner. You have dirt. And a very slow turn, I like. Whoa. I couldn't decide if this goes straight or up to the booster that I saw. Or very differently. What is this? Actually to here. That's... I saw that as a possibility, but I'm still surprised. Because I thought with that booster that might be difficult. Okay. Do we have no break? Yeah, we have. Small cut. I mean, those maps will take a while to learn, that's for sure. Because they are also rather long. Where's the finish? Is this the Okay, I'm confused. Here is a safe finish, I assume. But what is the real finish? Like with this mod and so on, so there's a finish. Ah, this is such a transition, okay. Ah, I got it. Okay. So let's see if I remember. Hairpin. Also this was tight. Also this is tight. Also this. So then outside through this checkpoint. Now this ice turn. And then this very interesting booster turn. Very interesting. Here. Okay, I knew I have to go slower, but I didn't know that I have to go that slow. And as I cannot brake in that section, I cannot really do anything to save myself. Apart from this small cut there. Oh, you can basically also direct jump. But that here is the much better way to do it. It's also not that difficult actually. Despite me failing it twice, it's not that difficult. What is a bit annoying, I would of course like to also start really hunting these maps now. Also at least one of them, no? That is maybe also interesting stream content in the very beginning to hunt for the record on one track. Like just focus on one of them. But then be very fast on it having records. I mean in the beginning it's still possible probably. When you just put way more time into a map than others. But the problem is that map pack comes out and I have to work. Like tomorrow and also Sunday I will be at work. Next week I have a bit of free time though. But then the records will be pretty pushed already at that point. When everyone already knows the maps well and I don't. And also in September later, I don't have many free days. Also my, like I want to train a lot for it, but I don't have that much free. Like only that next week basically. But then afterwards it's really limited my time because I have a lot of working days. But at least I have to go to the work quite often. I'm not always in charge. There's a lot of like short day shifts. But yeah, it's not gonna be easy, especially as there are also other things. I want to build maps for an own competition on my birthday. Yeah. Okay. I will check the world record. Let's see. I mean, I'm not so far away from it. This map was easier to get through. Interesting how you do this dirt. But yeah, until here I already got the map pretty well. Yeah, you see with this drift that this is not really on the limit yet. The dirt is very good though. Yeah, that was tight. This map actually doesn't really look that good scenery-wise. Like I don't care, but I would say it's not as beautiful scenery-wise than other maps from last year, for example. So, next map. I guess we go very left. Is the way? Is this the way to the first checkpoint? I mean, we will see if I finish later. Whoa. Is this? No, okay, this was then not the way, but imagine. Ah, here. I just randomly jumped somewhere, seems to be correct. Ah, this is the flip from the trailer. Ah, that's crazy. Having a flip, such a low speed flip as well. I mean, seems consistent so far. Very interesting. This whole map is mega interesting. I saw that there is a ramp here. Probably we would have needed to jump. Ah, but for Discovery this map is crazy, like... The thing is also this mod doesn't make it easy. To be honest, I'm not really a fan of this mod too much. But it's fine that it's used, that it's being used, because it gives this like the XP Evo feel, basically. Because you know that these colors, this mod, this is basically XP Evo. Do we go there? But I don't really... Like it looks actually not colorful enough for my taste, actually. Oh, where do we go? Where do we go? Where do we go? Here? That would be crazy if that was the way. No, we transition into this. Oh, we have a jump. Nah, there's a safe finish. Is it? Yeah, I do finish. Wow. I say without the mod it would be way easier to see the way. But with that mod it is just incredibly difficult. Because everything looks so similar. But crazy. I mean, I like the craziness of this map. Ah, there's of course a speed check here. Obviously. At some point it will be fine and you don't speak about the speed check anymore. Also maybe I cannot judge by now how difficult it actually is when you're trained. But some of these now difficult sections will be then easy when you're trained, obviously. Also Shorty definitely had to do a lot of work into cut proving this, like what the heck. I'm doing something wrong. This feels not correct. Yeah, also can drive different for sure. You could say that this is maybe the map that is used for the mini RPG tournament. But it was a pretty good third try for such a difficult map. Let's have a look at Intak's record, and it's also a map by himself. Okay. Keeping the grip full outside, then you make this jump. Yeah, so far I wasn't able to make this jump clean. I wonder if this is an issue for Granati with this flip. Okay, you can cut there. I was wondering, because it felt weird to go outside of this. I wonder if that flip is an issue for Granati with the wheel. Oh, you actually keep the grip there. Okay, also then I knew how to take it, I just didn't think that so far outside would then work. So, through this. Oh, lots of zigzag there, and yeah, wow. Also, I took the checkpoints in the correct order, it seems. He's doing the same. And let's go to the next map. Yeah, to the left then. I mean, I kinda expected that it's not straight, but you saw it so late. Yeah, here maybe, and then maybe up here, and oh, this is crazy, guys. Like, holy shit, discovering these maps. Actually, it worked pretty well so far on this map. But when I see the craziness of these maps, then it tells me again, I should have also built something. Because, like, this goes into an interesting direction. I wanted to build something, but as always, I just didn't find the motivation and the time in the end to really do something. But when I look, like, what kind of maps are being taken here, I mean, okay, the amount of transitions is nothing that I would build. I don't like transitions. So, not with jumps, so... Like, I would especially need to find all of these first. And I don't like to use custom blocks too much. Because I would need to download them first from, I don't know, like, how does every map builder have them? Like, how is this so standardized that everyone has a no-grip block? And, okay, no-grip I would actually search because it's needed. But all these other custom blocks, like, how does everyone have them? That confuses me sometimes a bit. But yeah, the switches between different surfaces and the tightness. I like to build tight maps. Also, I build tight maps in bay environment, for example. But I was not building just normal to drive on road and few turns. That is what I didn't build. In general. Like, I went more creative. And when I see the creativity that they have in these maps, then yeah, it's interesting. But Team 2020 just is an editor where I will still need more time to get used to, and also building there something good is... Like, it would be easier for me if I have the ideas and another person is actually building it for me. Because I'm so slow with maneuvering in the editor here in this game. Can we go over this? Ah, okay. I was wondering, this was so bad to drive, like it had to be possible, but what the fuck is this block then? And why is it so confusing? Like, why would you use it when you can just go over this? Does it have any purpose? Scheiße. Ah. Also maps are not as press forward, but with lots of training, it will of course come down to the fact that it is just plastic, some isolated drifts, grass dirt. It will in the end be just that again. Yeah, because there is also not much more, even though we have a lot of stuff. Oh god, I'm not close to this yet. Okay, let's actually get one more clean-ish run through. What is that speed suddenly? Oh god, was it a boost? Like, I thought that's a reactor boost as well. Was it a real boost? I don't know. I got so much speed out of nowhere. So not out of nowhere, it was exactly there. I know where it happened, but I didn't expect. Save. So, minus 20 seconds. So, finally Pack with a record. He has a lot of second place, so he is already good on all tracks. Amazing. Ah yeah, this line, okay. Yeah, and then it's still close. And I have to say one thing. I thought about, also I tried to get many of my very old Trackmania mates from 2006-ish, yeah, also 20 years ago almost. The guys that were with me together in a team. I wrote a lot of them, asking them if they want to join XP Evo, so we can meet again after many years and I can show them a bit the game. Now I think that the matches will be epic on this map pack, of course. interesting. I think that it will be epic in the end. I'm pretty sure. But I have one issue. Like, these maps are a bit too crazy with like where to go. Like, why can it not be a bit more obvious where to go? Because if I would like to show a person that didn't drive Trackmania or didn't play Trackmania since a long time, if I would show them these maps, like they would be so surprised where you have to drive here, because it's so unclear. Like, they would wonder, like, why do they build such a, not crap, but such a, like, Durcheinander, if I would say in German. Like, such a chaos. Like you could have built this definitely in a way that everything looks way easier, that the way is much more visible than this. Like, I'm just thinking for a spectator that didn't see Trackmania since a while. Like, this looks completely weird. Like, always when I show my parents some Trackmania gameplay, they are always coming, but how does this guy know where to go and why does he have to go there? No, then I say, yeah, that's just game knowledge. You know that you have to go there. It is in the flow. It is like, no, sometimes it doesn't even need signs, but sometimes there are even signs and my parents just don't see them because they don't know how the signs look like. They don't recognize them, no? But like here, like, this is complete chaos. Like, if someone that doesn't know Trackmania and these maps very well watches the tournament, he will be completely, no, you know what I mean. Like, that is a bit confusing with this. Okay, we have one more map to discover. I go left. Was wrong. I go right. Was right. We need to invest a lot of time to learn these maps. Ooh. This looked like there is a checkpoint, but it was scenery. I got nicely chip-baited there. Well, landing there and getting this reactor is gonna be difficult. Like, because you have to judge how the car lands. If that's actually the line, then I'm not so... Like, I already know that I will not be confident with this section. Oh, wait. Oh, we don't have to go up there. How lucky. I thought they included the looping. Like, where do we go now? I didn't see it yet. We have to do it slow. I don't know, otherwise. MRS 7. Or is this the finish? Because you can jump out there. Is this already the finish? That could be. But what is the safe finish then? If this is the finish, then there must be a safe finish somewhere. Because I can surely jump in, like, here is finish as well. Like, what? Is there nothing else? Like, I have to get that? Oh, okay, it's not that difficult actually. Okay. Oh, almost 89th, damn it. Aha, I went wrong again. You have to make interface off because literally in the way. Ah, now I have this shit respawn. Amazing. Yeah. Yay! Silver. I'm actually also only 7 seconds behind first, so also for now it's actually good. Alright, let's check the world record on this map as well. And then we are through with the discovery. Holy moly. Also Pack has actually good times on all 5 maps already. Learning all 5 of them, because there are surely also many other hunters, but having such records already, it's crazy. Pretty clean, I have to say. But of course you can still gain time here and there. Okay. Yeah, also I like that the maps are so crazy. They are also, when you invest more time, you will definitely have a positive outcome. Yeah, Kanchika already lost his record now on the first map, and quite clearly by over 3/10. So yeah, things happen quickly. Here I don't see Pack, but otherwise he's everywhere. You see it also with the points. Then Jadon, Yami, Intex, Piranha. The early hunters. Okay. Yeah. So far so good. I mean, do they also have already other campaigns? No. I don't think so. Is this done? No. Okay. I have to leave. Thanks for watching, guys. And yeah, tomorrow I will be back with Cup of the Day. And yeah, then a bit of question. There will be a Diablo Cup again at 22 o'clock. In between there are 2 hours. And in these 2 hours I could, for example, learn these maps a bit more. I'm pretty sure there will be again a club where we have training maps. That would be interesting to hunt. Yeah, we will see what I make tomorrow. I think about it. Thanks for watching so far, and see you then. Bye bye.